Okay, we're back with more Wild Arms, and we should have a new cutscene here, I think. So let's put it up here. Similar so far. I really like this track. I guess we've got the Golem guy now, Asgard. I appreciate that they were willing to, like, change the cutscene like this instead of there being spoilers, right? Tell him, Gem. Gem is truly outrageous. Okay, so we gotta go back to the train station. Ooh, new migrant level means I can freely evade combat. Wanting to change my spell names, so I might do that first here. I think I can do that. Okay, not every battle. The fuck are these things? Crab bubblers? Okay. Little baby ruby weapons. Miss crit. Clive is crazy DPS now. Sure, let's go to... Midland is the very first one, right? I have 20 yellow. Hey, Flying Man, how you doing? Cool. You'll probably beat this long before we get back to it. I think Aki's gonna bank sub-block hours until getting up to 4 each subsequent episode. So this might not be back for several months. Let's see. Lemon horse. I'll go and pick up more of these later if we can. Different place. You mentioned that there was a demi-boss you could fight on the horse a little while ago. I like how that slots into the encounter system, the ability to avoid super low-level trivial battles. Hey, Revenant. Isn't for lack of trying. Is it meant to be beatable at my level? Like, is it worth fighting? Oh, some of these are new. Enhanced luck. Steal. Excuse me. Invokes random arcana in possession regardless of FP total. Interesting. Oh, these are interesting. Okay. Let's do lowered magic defense. Let's be super boring. This is not technically magic break, it's magic defense down, but should be able to remember what that means. Dispel. Go ahead and just call this gravity. Light damage. It's probably a stronger version of this later, so I'm probably going to regret this, but... yeah, magic break is magic damage down, not magic defense down. Correct. I don't have a mechanic that does that yet, though, so... oops. Reflect is reflect. I guess I could just leave Valiant, that's not really a mechanic. Limit break. Red Dragon Tearstone Ring wouldn't fit. Kamari has this, and Riku has this. Kamari has Jinx in Final Fantasy X. Yeah. No, I like it too. Guessing Pickpocket doesn't do damage. So, okay, I need to ask this question for every game that has a steal mechanic. Does steal have its own table for mobs? Or can you only steal things that they might normally drop? And is it worth trying to steal from bosses, or not necessarily? Nothing in Final Fantasy that's random elemental attack. Hey Leon, how you doing? Round table and they can be decent. Change magic break to magic def down in case there's a magic break later. Back to the new town. Is it a 4-day weekend in the US? Look at that. Frost over here. Maybe I can't. Interesting. Pseudo secret town. I am going to go back to the other town I'm supposed to be in. The Secret Garden. Flowers are crying. What? Soil in the northwest has been tormenting the flowers. Oops. Call me nice again and you'll regret it. Duplicator. It's interesting. But it shows there being an interactable here. Does that mean that I have to like use a tool with it? Dust, wind, dude. Oh, it just detects animals. Okay, thanks. Pretty expensive encounter skips up here too. This is like a little optional side quest. It was available as soon as I bought the horses, I guess. See. Oops. Let's not run. Let's wait to walk until the screen finishes loading back in. Okay. We crank up the gamma on my center monitor here. Can I still doll this thing? Okay. It's not necessary. I meant to pull it backwards. But I think that door just stays open once you activate it. Shit. Use the D-pad instead. We've seen these guys in a later dungeon. Programmable walls. You know, that's a thing. Okay, that's an enemy. Cool. You heard the Scissor Sisters cover of Comfortably Numb? It's pretty great. It's too bad Scissor Sisters is like The Darkness, right? Like, oh man, we're gonna get a disco comeback. No, just the one band. Pretty much just the one song. Same with The Darkness. Oh, we'll get hair metal. No, just the one band and just the one song. She should always have the best luck, I think. I guess it's possible someone else could roll best. Let me check. Lucky roll on that particular chest, I guess. Preemptive. Steel is expensive. Shit. Okay. So random spell randomizer is better the more spells you have, or the fewer spells you have equipped on that character, right? You're more likely going to land on the one that you want it to roll. Or is it based on any of the spells that you have access to across all your characters at that point? This crit from Virginia. Just in case. Sounds bad. Ringkeeper. Do most buff spells in this game last like 4 or 5 turns? There's no way to know if someone still has a buff on them, is there? Maybe if I do turn order, and I can't see their status from there. That's fine. Should have done that on the first turn, but that's okay. Now, and that buff continues to scale with their health while the buff is active. It doesn't like lock in at the moment that they receive the spell, right? I think that's correct. Anti-Arcana Zone, removing all my Valiants. Oh, just stopping me from being able to cast spells at all. Okay. Still Mystic, Heal Potion. Oh, really? Phantom Hazard. Dark Ward. They're gonna finish him off on this turn. Nice. Probably didn't need to heal last turn, but oh well. Once again, did not use a card, but that's okay. I had to use my Mystic for other shit. Corpse Ring glitters as it eats away the surrounding dirt, rock, and life. Acquiring the Corpse Ring will curse all party members, reducing their HP to 1, and their hit gauge to 0. You can't save, so you don't softlock yourself. Expose the ring to sunlight. Yeah, okay, that sounds hard. Presumably you want to do this with, like, max encounter dodge. Oops, well, that was a waste. And now we die. But Valiant's not going to work because it reduces their max health to 1. Interesting. Hope that they don't hit both of us before we get to go here. Not great. Cast slow or paper cutout and then game over. Okay. Oh, you can spend a Gimel coin to continue. I didn't know that. Alright, well, I probably don't actually want to do that most of the time. Kind of cool. Since I don't start with the ability to do AoE damage, I guess I technically do if I summon. But I only have so many summons, although technically I guess I have some growth eggs that I can burn here. See how much damage this actually does and how many times I have to do it. not great. This would be good to know what element these things are weak against. That's pretty tricky. Level 25 is when I automatically have enough FP to AoE on the first turn with Gallows in Virginia. Can I turn down the ring, leave the dungeon, and then come back when I'm better prepared? But still having beaten the boss. Alright, well I might do that next time I game over. So it gets back up. But he has a penalty. Oh shit. Got confused apparently. Preemptive strike, well that's lucky. Extend wasn't necessary. Weak against light, got it. Yeah, that's a bummer, they keep blowing up. Even though she has really good luck. Does each encounter have like a base chance for it to explode and luck just modifies that? Ah, this room's nastier now, I see. Ah, if I had one dodge, I could use it to get out of the room. Rat monkey. That's an enemy. Well, uh-oh. Hey, status word. Paying the bills. The variance is Wild Arms 1 with different names. Nice crit, Gallows. Beauty. Yeah, I'm just paycheck to paycheck on encounter. Shit. I guessed wrong. the one thing? Alright, we can maybe make this work. Do they only take a max health penalty when they die and come back without Vit? Or does it penalize other stats as well? Just walked off the ledge there. This is gonna be rough. Nice crit from Virginia. Too bad that wasn't... Don't hit Clive. Alright, good dodge. As long as it's not the four of them. No berries and Gibble coins, cool. Still expect one of these rooms to require me to use these blocks to hold a switch down, right? I think if this block ends up on there, it's not good enough. Like I have to be stepping on the switch to activate it. Not 100% sure on that. No quadruple dolls. Okay, this is doable. Bye, Jet. It's the one I haven't hit somewhere. There it is. Cool. Whew. Red as a red one popped. Room right there too. Guess wrong. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I imagine it's balanced to be possible when you first get horses. Isn't so bad so far. Could be worse. Hopefully someone crits before Clive goes. Or that works too. Just happens to do enough damage. The amount of XP I'm getting per battle suggests this isn't super bad. This looks like the exit. Sunlight! Hey, you only had to use one gimbal coin, that wasn't so bad. Probably would have been fine if I hadn't tried casting Valiant. Go team. It's a cool little challenge, though. Any other optional items you get in there? Alright, it's all green here now. Oops. First of all, how dare you? Acorn, which removes misery, not confuse. I think. And the ring got burned up, so there's not like a corpse ring that's left over. Okay. Making sure. Goods for your journey. Should you do heal berries? That would be great. Oh, that's kind of cool. They have a comment on why you can't just buy them. What's the weird font for Gallows? Gardening. Oh. This is interesting. Neat. That's kind of cool. So, like, does their position matter? Do they, like, cross-breed with each other? Let's see. Can I come here too late to reclaim stuff? Or timing doesn't matter? Oh, you have to sacrifice one of each item. Okay. Cool, thank you. So, what does breeding actually do then? Is that just sacrificing an item to get the next tier of that same item? I see. Use one revive fruit in case I absolutely need one in combat. I'll leave an empty plot in case it comes up later. That's pretty neat. Okay, so whenever I come back here to rename spells from new mediums, I can pop over here and talk to her. Let me put that in my notes here. Whenever you need to rename spells, take the station ticket to Midlands and go to the starting town. Talk to Shane on the right. Done, be sure to hop over Chasm with Horse and visit town behind the forest area. Talk to NPC there to harvest growing fruits, revive fruits, berries, etc. I want to leave as many notes for myself as I can this episode because, like I said, it might be a while until we play this again. Where was the station? Station's usually somewhere along the tracks, right? We still are expecting there to be some NPC at one of these stations that gives a quest. We just happen to have not run into them yet. Should be East Highlands, I think. 720 Gela. Jeez. So which station is the mini-boss? I'd have to go back towards that shrine. Let's stop in town, get the free rest, and see about upgrading my arms. I checked this out last time, I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Small house is the arms shop. Yeah. So do you get somewhat diminishing returns on these upgrades? Gotcha. My thought is accuracy doesn't seem to matter for most regular encounters so far. I'm sure that'll change later in the game. Bullet count only matters if the fight goes on long enough that you actually have to reload. Crit chance, I would never spend an opportunity cost resource on that in any game, just because I don't like stuff that's based on chance to proc, even if it's really good overall for DPS or can save my bacon a lot of the time. And then weight is how often you can use Gatling, which is only okay, so I think I'm just gonna dump shot, as lame as that is. Since I gotta go to the mine, but I'm gonna waste some money because I think I have to take a station to get to this other station. I don't think I can ride the horse there, even though I can see both locations on the map. I've praised this game's FP system a lot, but also tying it so that, like, their starting FP goes up as they level up is a really cool way to, like, make the game feel like it has different phases of combat, you know? Like, when you get to the point where everyone can use their FP on the first turn, it just completely changes the dynamic of random battles in a way that's really elegant. You don't have to just, like, give them a new power. Use as their existing toolset, which is you can use it immediately. Alarm clock, breath mints. Alarm clock, I assume, is medium equipment that teaches... That is correct. Oh, it's not an optional boss? Okay. Not that bad. So you could do it early. I guess it'll give you an infinite horse whistle. This crit from Virginia. Suck it. Status word. Well, the turn. It's like on the tracks while you're on a horse, right? These crits. I'm just not getting lucky with the encounter, right? I'm running around the correct area. Because I can tell from how many encounter points it's projecting to take. Oh, it was the green one. None other than Diabarg. You got a stutter step. Walk without rhythm, you won't disturb the worm. I may have dismissed this earlier, like right when I got out of the dungeon. I got a green exclamation point. Rude. Everybody's critting. Melee attacks are not possible from horseback. That makes sense. Let's dodge from Jet. Ooh, okay. Wow. So you get all these dragon fossils. You need 15 to progress. Then you just get all of them at once. Is it possible to get enough to do it just by finding other ones before that? Oh, and now they can drop from random enemies. Come across a puzzle I made, give it a try. So I presumably have flipped that flag now. Because we need those to be able to travel in the water, or what's left of the water. The sand seas. They're just around on the ground while running around scanning. May as well try to cover stuff here. Oh, I didn't find this before. Oh, Millennium Puzzle. I thought it was gonna be like just like an item pickup. 9 out of 20. Well, that's interesting. What? Blocks of 4 colors placed on a platform. Eliminate blocks of the same color by placing them next to each other. Tools don't work. Okay. But we have to be able to save enough to be able to cross over that shit. I didn't mean to run off the edge there, but I can retry as much as I like, it sounds like. So... if you push a block off the edge, does that make the puzzle unsolvable, or...? Sounds like it does, right? Shit. Just trying to pull backwards again. Be careful, don't hold forward too long. Can't use tools here. Thought so. Cool. So my presumption here is that I can send a couple of these blocks down. Shit! Son of a... ah! Oh, that hurts. What a time loss. Be careful with just pressing the X button, apparently. Okay. Accidentally dashing off the edge. Block. See what the actual colors are below me, because I'm probably doing this wrong, but... it's better to just start by doing something, you know? These are in Wild Arms 2 as well, it sounds like. I happened to pick the right colors here to not screw myself. Based on the previous colors, anyway. But I've already screwed up because these should have been on this side, so I have room to maneuver, don't I? Well, this might still be fixable. Hold on. I don't have a lot of room to push stuff down there. Definitely walk off the ledge, that would be depressing. As long as I don't accidentally go dashing off the ledge, I think we got this one. So there's 20 puzzles of difficulty 1 through 20. Sure. You need to do it just based on do the thing that's the biggest pain in the ass theory here, right? Level apple. Is that out of combat only? Or can I mystic that? To wait, this is optional. Okay, so I can't use Mystic to buff everyone's level. Throw it on Virginia then, since she's the most likely to die. That keeps their XP, I assume, at the same level? Or does it reset them? Assume it's not best to wait until they just got a level up. I say assume, what I mean is hope. Alright, let's go to the mine, and then we'll go cash in the 15 dragon fossils. Assume you're talking about the one that chases you on the horse, Jolly, but just in case, that's probably a better question to ask in Hide chat, if you don't mind. Just in case there is a train monster. This is cold as death. Borg, a bit prettier. Oh, hey. Someone tipped you off. Hurry or the gems will all be mine. I like the D3 organ. Their materia. So is like Final Fantasy VII inspired by some like anime or like seminal Japanese novel or something? Because like I see this crystallized lifeblood of the planet thing in a lot of media. I assume it's not all just referencing FF7. Oh, way after 7. It's like 5 years later. FF7 was 1997. Rude. Also, this is a PS2 game. Yeah, the crystals in the earlier Final Fantasies are kind of a magical elemental thing. They're not implied to be like the lifeblood of the planet or whatever. Solidified. Making sure there's no weird tool interactions here. Rock Baboon. Hudax. Virginia has enough FP at the start of combat now. Very cool. I can open with a party heal if I have to. Ooh. So should I try to steal from every boss in the game? Is that likely to be interesting? Let's see what their drops are. It's the summon, right? Does it have to kill them, or does it just do damage? You can do something in that boulder room after all? Be able to do something in the boulder room. Okay. Oh, so why would I summon it with more FP? Material counts. May as well spread the levels equally. The rare steel might be like a medium equipment. That seems to be the most interesting drop. I doubt you would get like level apples or migrant seals or anything like that from steels. Oh. Oh, ambush, right. They attack each other. That's a summon. Try to take advantage of the fact that they attack each other, okay. Slightly better deeps. And it did crappy damage. No drop. So much for guaranteed. I guess maybe those enemies don't have any drops ever. Really should have inspected it. Okay. That's cute. Neat. That's cool. That looks like a bombable wall. Chest and ship. That's what we live for. Another bombable wall. Go ahead and use that. It's been a while. It's like to transition to another room. Six encountered. Interesting. Battlers found all over the place, just like the rocks at your feet. Let's not skip the next encounter then. Did just get a little coin. Maybe I can do something here later with the sand barge thing. I think it lets me cross the sand oceans. Rapsk. Very rude. He just... Three Stooges me? I think he did. This doesn't do damage. Hi, Benedict. Knuckle punch. Sucks for you, Jet's action was already cancelled. There we go. Just need him to actually be able to attack. You're very cute, Ben. Too. Cancel the reload. Alright. So, I have some kind of weird nothing out there, but maybe there'll be an NPC later that tells me something I can scan out there, or it's going to matter once I have the thing that lets me cross the sand ocean. I can't do anything out there right now, right? Hi, Ben. Right, revive fruit. Oh, I know I'm not done with the caves. I have to get those gems. Kill whichever one has a majority, I think, is the rule. So that they keep attacking each other. Leave a note about the exit. Okay. Select for map. Gem Cave has an alternate exit we bombed away to. Okay, so comes up later. Peace. Names of locations like Gem Cave will show up on the map, right? This is the Highlands Station, I think. Well, it's not Duke Canyon or whatever. I went everywhere there was to go with the bombed wall. This is the wall I bombed, okay. Just gonna include that too, timestamp to check for the wall. Hey, future Marstead, if you're watching this from the text file, here it is, 142450. That's the door you want to go into in this cave. Behind these two pillars, kind of hard to see. Goes to an alternate exit. Maybe that matters later. Place is full of wounds. The professor's theory is true. The gems are the same size. Thanks. Oh god. These puzzles always give me anxiety. Okay. So does increasing your total ECN automatically increase the amount of ECN you get from each white crystal? There's the one from when I walked in. Okay. Just do this systematically. Amulets. Nullify status ailments while you guard. So it doesn't remove status ailments already on them while guarding, right? Just ailments cannot be inflicted while guarding. Yeah, there should be one in the bottom left, I think. See that being good for some specific boss fights. So when we fell in initially, to the one on the right, let's try this one. It's incorrect. We'll just get it like that. Kind of hard to see the doors in here. Let me lean forward a bit. Wish I could adjust the gamma more on my monitor. All right, so I've done bottom right, bottom left. Let's try top left. Like I'm sure that there is an actual relationship, like between where the holes are up top and where you want to drop to, but probably easier for me to just brute force it. Lame as that is. Top middle. I think there would be more of them. This looks like this one's progress. I think I got all the chests. Yeah. We get a nap or something. Add a note to my text file. Sometimes need to look for optional bombable. That's the main way for there to be an optional branch in a dungeon is via a secret bombable wall, right? Like, guessing most of the other puzzles, pretty clear which tools they require. Womp womp. Can you only get ambushed when you're out of ECN or no? Well done, Clive. Here is. Love to see it. Hold the true powers of Maya Schrödinger. Nani? Different battle music. What's the costume? What? What? She can channel characters from comics and novels? That's pretty silly. We're like, okay, we're gonna have you fight them a bunch of times, so we gotta give her some interesting new abilities. It's funny. I think Todd was the healer last time. This theme is pretty sweet. I like the bass line. This is. Oh, that's like Psycho Crack. It's cool. That seems bad. I guess that specifically wasn't Quake, because it didn't reuse the spell title, huh? Maybe it's because she's able to do it to all party members. It didn't count as an extension. I really like this song. Don't you dare dispel my shit. How dare you? Well, at least I was able to benefit from it for a single attack. Probably would have been more damage than just Virginia and Gallows attacking normally, so... One of those things too, you're like, well, I guess this wasted the computer's time, so that's valuable. I don't want to waste her ability to heal everyone on one turn. That's not too bad. I haven't gotten a natural summon level up ever. Do you have to like do it like 20 times to get one? I'm in that weird area where like summons don't seem to make sense because I can't use them very often, but I can't use them very often because summons don't seem to make sense, so I'm not using them. I just don't like draining all my FP. It's a really nasty downside since it's so useful for everything else. You can't get it after a boss, possibly? I think those are using the original spell names because she's doing a modified version that attacks everyone. Suppressed curse? I do like these recurring enemy party battles. I like that they have mechanics like Todd will always react heal. Like the fact that he react heals when you damage an ally as opposed to him just having a chance to heal on his turn, I think is better design, given how short these fights are overall, right? It would be annoying if he just had a chance to heal on like 3 turns in, he just topped everyone off, and you're like, oh, apparently I was supposed to focus Todd first. This game is very sight readable in the combat mechanics. I think being able to like change shit out helps a lot with that too. Get another chance to Mystic with Virginia, I'll use a lucky card, maybe a Gala card. Might not get one. Okay. I love how much Wild Arms feels like it's like bursting at the seams to not just be a Western, right? I think it's cute. It doesn't like get under my skin or anything. It's Maya chick who we feel like we have a good understanding of 14 hours into the game. Also, she can turn into comic book characters. Okay. But like I mentioned earlier, I think last week, this game doesn't seem to have the kind of like anime scumminess that I tend to expect from this sort of game. The real sparkle. I wonder if the word they're using for sparkle means something closer to like just like general treasure, or allure, or was there something I could have done in that final room? That's my nightmare in a JRPG, that it shows me something in a cutscene and then makes me leave. No, I think it still pulls it off. Like, I like the world, I like the decaying, you know, sand oceans, riding around on a horse, the feel of the towns and stuff, everyone having arms. The, like, magic alien demons part is kind of cool. It's a little bit of a different twist. Spin-off of life control technology? He's trying to, like, clone his girlfriend. He's also one of the scientists in the council. This planet into Terra. Oh, that's very Final Fantasy IX, even down to the name. Wonder if it just is like, you know, outright inspiration, because that happens too. There are a lot of games that did not make any qualms about being heavily inspired by Dragon Quest. It speaks? The internal Gemini circuit enables him to learn. They even have emotions one day. Receive word from Balaz. Janus has reached his final level? The only memory I have of my father is him teaching me to use a gun. It's a healthy relationship. Lester's a scientist, too. No jet. Client is waiting underneath a street lamp in the town center. Oh, the Mormon guy. Okay. It's pretty shady. Yeah, brief us first, please. We use ancient artifacts to bring about a better future. Discovered a ruin in the area. Came from a spaceship, got it. I really like that sci-fi crossover with Western. I think it works well. It's also, like, JRPG as fuck. We made it out, and the girl who needed help has offered the ability to plant seeds to make more heal berries, because you can't buy healing items in this game because of the whole desolate world problem. You guys want a spaceship, got it. $2,000 Gela? Guys, that's like one battle. Deadlands is a weird west. Southwest. Okay. Trying to like put together in my brain, like I have this sense of what kind of story feels JRPG-y, for lack of a better word. Like just talking about the story, not the mechanics, not the anime stuff, not the jank. Like why does something feel like a Final Fantasy game or a Dragon Quest game as opposed to like a WRPG? I'm sure you can probably narrow it down to a handful of bullet points. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's the, like, unobtainium element 0. A flavorful name, too. I didn't realize it was, like, alternate history US. Western-inspired fantasy. Sense of presence. I haven't felt since... JRPGs like to concern themselves with discovering features of the setting that are secret to most of the people in the world. I think of that as a really JRPG exclusive phenomenon. I guess there's like twists and surprises in games like Fallout that have to do with the setting, kind of, but they seem to be more... It's not like, oh, this whole world was... They're less cosmology focused, I think, if that makes sense. Or mechanics integrated into the exploration. Sure, whereas Western RPGs have integrated mechanics and travel and exploration as opposed to... Yeah, it's kind of like you're playing two different games, right? You're like reading a visual novel, and then also there are battles. And they're kind of two different video games that exist in the same space. I think it's like this cosmology idea actually is just bullshit. Just about every Final Fantasy has something like that going on. Like, oh, there's this race of Lunarian people, and they're really critical of the foundation of the world. Or, oh, there's this alien that crash landed on the planet thousands of years ago and killed the ancients that lived here. Yep, there's this time-traveling sorceress lady, right? Like, I think of a game like Skyrim, and I don't really see as much of that, I don't think. Power seems to be out. I guess it's not always for good either, because I feel like it tends to mean that JRPGs have really high stakes. Hence the whole joke about killing God, right? You're never just like having a small little contained adventure. You always have to fucking kill God. Save the world. The meta plot in Deadlands is bonkers. The Ghost Rock and other events are caused by their reckoners. The Four Horsemen come to Earth to transform it into hell. That's cool. Yeah, I guess the thing that's interesting to me isn't the idea that... I certainly don't think that Japanese games have a monopoly on like crazy plots and crazy settings and backgrounds, but the stories of Japanese games seem to be about focusing on and uncovering these secret elements of like the cosmology of the setting. Whereas like I feel like an individual dungeon master in a Deadlands game could choose to do that, but it's also kind of hard to map, I guess, a tabletop RPG setting to a video game. So getting bronze, and these things don't take regular damage. So let me try spamming summons here. I get some level ups. I told them all to summon, I must have screwed something up there. NPCs in the world with agendas will kick your ass. They do take damage from spells, so maybe using summons is a really bad idea. But I don't have FP to keep casting magic on them. Gallows is about to get turned into bronze, I think is what that is. That is bronze that does that, right? Magic cleanser. Gallows cannot get away from that shit. Oh, I'm getting bronze tanked as FP. That sucks. It's gonna be weak against any of the elements I just used. I'm still not getting any MTC upgrades. We're sure you're supposed to get them just from regular combat? They don't come from, growth eggs only? In possession, let's do thunder. We'll say material count up. Hey, there's a warp star. Which is the thing we need to warp to different stations, right? Yeah, I feel like I've summoned many times in this game and never gotten an level up from it. TC 11111. Well, 2, because I use growth eggs on everybody, but... Oh, they might have to die. Felt clever. But then it'd be like flammable. Okay, hit it a bunch of times. Sure. There were some things earlier that I encountered that weren't powered. I got kind of lost. Hopefully this dungeon has one of those navigator things. This was the Duplicator Room. Okay. Nope, keep going down this way. This was the thing that wasn't powered before. Old rusted switch. Stepping on it won't do any good. Can I drop down onto it? So there's a block back there too, I think. Oops. Does not open from this side block. Tool in here. Mighty gloves. Temporarily increase your strength tremendously. Cool. Heal after this. It's playing the boss music, but I've run into these things already. Oh, interesting. And strange. Live, okay. Wait, did he kick me out of the dungeon? Is that what that did? Oh, fuck that. You can see slivers. Cosmic interference complete. Right, holy, I guess. Drops a dragon fossil. Is he supposed to be extra difficult to kill? Probably should just scan this thing. I'll try to do that next battle. Another warp star. Let me see how everyone's personal skills are doing. I haven't looked at that all episode. Points. Lots of points. Just into glass. Some stuff for Jet here soon. Maximize the chance that they're going to get one of these to proc for the XP boost, I guess. Always ejects you if you don't kill him. There's just a chance to get an extra thingy. Oh god, an ice block puzzle without actual ice. Chance to scan these things, I guess. Since I wonder if they put in Diobarg at the last second. They, like, freaked out. Shit. We can't do this in a way that's not annoying to backtrack, so let's just make one enemy that... Oh. Resists all elements, okay. Blair probably does the best, then? Yeah. Once again, Clive can basically do it alone. Target separately in the future. 2 warp stars? Polio. More interesting, so I have multiple copies of those. I'm more comfortable. Nullifies bronze. Well, that's a problem in this dungeon. Alright, everybody, constantly target Jet with that shit now, please. I think I've already fucked this up. Actually, maybe not. I might be okay. I assume I can push this one to the left. Huzzah! Duplicator. Cosmic Interference complete. I'd like to see more games do the Earthbound enemy has an action that wastes their turn mechanic. I feel like it's a neat way to like include more enemies in combat without slowing combat way down and adding huge difficulty spikes with certain combinations of mobs, right? Obviously the player is never going to do that. You're probably not going to have boss fights that do that. And stick with it, yeah. Peter needs to stop making good decisions. Yay, I made it to the part of the song I like. I mean, this is a good battle theme in general, but I really like that loop riff. Yep, gonna get bronze. It would probably be good, like, if you'd have to, like, balance your entire, you'd have to balance your entire, like, monster manual around it, but it would be good for the feel of tabletop if you balance things so that the computer took fewer actions, or the DM, I guess, took fewer actions, but the actions they did take were more impactful, right? Like, if you're gonna hit the entire party for 10 damage each, on every turn, just hit them for 20 damage. And then they have to cool down for a turn. That sometimes has problems, because you pass certain thresholds. So monsters acting more frequently in tabletop RPGs is really easily felt by the players and slows things down a lot. You combine these mimics with Dark Souls mimics. Where's Ego? The fuck is that? Increases the chance of disarming traps from chests. Yeah, let's, now unfortunately, no, I can equip that Unlucky Hand, right? and it'll stay on Lucky Hand as long as I don't delete it from Lucky Hand's gear, regardless of who I invoke Lucky Hand on. So I can still move it around to other characters if I decide I don't want to be on Virginia in the future. To always get loot, please. Would be great. Save it in a minute. Classes aren't equally resilient, so doing 20 damage on turn 1 is going to, like, literally kill some characters. This is pretty wild. Is there like a secret in here? I would totally put like a secret chest in here somewhere. Kind of cool way to immediately get you in this mode of thinking about this ability though, right? Spending an action to flex you reserve for cool dudes. Well, it's true in JRPGs too, that like you can give them all these crazy abilities, but the average lifetime of a mob is like a couple rounds, you know? It's only a little bit longer in D&D because you have so many fewer combats. Rude. Well, that was one of their smart ideas early on. It's like, hey, let's give boss monsters multiple actions. Because usually just like being up against 3 or 4 or 5 players was enough to make bosses kind of boring unless they had a bunch of minions. Which wasn't great for the fantasy, I feel like. You go ahead and flare this thing. Everybody else kill this thing. Y'all's auto target sucks. I feel like the just average increase to incoming loot from having her luck be predictable and having the disarm ability equipped is going to be great. Alright, this looks boss fight-y. Still got a million Gibble coins. I did this somewhat recently, but it's fine. I liked having all kinds of different sorts of actions. Like, I know it can be annoying to track, but if you just say every thing in the game can use any number of differently named actions, right? If that's like the core simple rule, and then the complicated version of the rule is that an action could be anything. It could be an A action, a B action, a C action, a D action, an E action, right? Like, no one has to keep track of it except for their own turn or for your own specific monster that has certain unique kinds of actions. Easem fire obtained. Mysterious crystallization of a shimmering flame. It's like rocket fuel, basically. Here's the boss. The Immigrant Vessel. Huh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I wonder if they went with that as opposed to Alien Vessel, right? Fits the flavor of the setting. Your existence is detrimental to our plans for the future. Oh, I'd see. I wouldn't do it that way, where it's based on action counts and then having like a number of actions. I was thinking like this, I don't know, lay on hands is a paladin action, right? And because a paladin action is a differently named action from a move action or a standard action, you can always do a paladin action in addition to moving and doing a standard. And then a minor action, I know that people hated that, but I thought it was pretty great. It's good for like hand-waving shit too. Like, yeah, it's probably a minor action to do what you're describing. I don't think I was able to gravity this guy before, so just bully him. My plan is to take it in a different direction from that, though, even, and just like this is a beholder action, right? The beholder shooting its eye stalks is a beholder action, and because you only get to do one of each kind of unique named action per round, that implies that the beholder gets to fire an eye stalk every round, you know? Bonus action from 5e is basically the minor action. One extra interesting thing. Wasn't that great of a first round. Wasn't that terrible, I mean. Guy is unsightly because it's impoverished. There's nothing more hideous than a decayed and weakened existence. Dare ridicule me twice? Sure. Since when does this clunker talk? This ain't the time for 20 questions. Right, once you start using the design space in different ways. See, that's what bums me out about the 5th edition / 4th edition approach to it, is that when they're like, okay, you've got a minor action, so we're all gonna produce source books that draw on that minor action. And it gets to be ridiculous when you have 50 different things that all use a minor action. And maybe that's great for, you know, your magic items book 3 or something, but it means those magic items are garbage for a class that's dependent on the minor action in the design space. So I think the safest thing you can do is to just make unique new kinds of actions for every new rule concept. So you solve that with monks by having it be monk actions, right? Or even like fist actions versus aura actions versus meditation actions, I don't know. Let's see. Let's keep trying to burn down. I guess we can't attack Melody. Asgard always blocks. We keep trying. Yeah, exactly, Leon. Auto Defender seems to always proc no matter what. And I don't think he just has a barrier that's making him immune. Try doing Dispel and see if it does anything. Okay, no, it was the barrier from before. This attack sucks. It wasn't that bad that time, though. Probably gonna extend Valiance. There's the barrier. Which Dispel I don't think works on, because it doesn't count as Arcana. So they may as well buff on turns. Let's extend Valiance. Let's try here. Don't hit Jet. We want to get Valiant to go off with Gatling. Oh yeah, this would be great. The Dream. Although we had to melee attack for part of it, but... not bad. Probably gonna use the shield soon, I would guess. Not what I would expect an attack called Wide Barrier to do. Hey, it's Dad. Werner. Werner Maxwell. Make the most of this chance. Show me the meaning of your dual guns. He just kind of stood there for a second. We all took the health penalty, though, which is kind of a bummer. Get everyone an FFP. Nice dodge. Let's make sure Gallows goes first. I guess my solution to that would just to not allow multi-classing Leon, but it's asking for too much in terms of what's possible to build into your character. Yeah. I guess because that's effectively what I've done in my 4E House Rules campaign. Everything is differently named actions. So like whenever you have a magic item that does something, in Rules as Written 4th edition, I think it almost always says that it uses a minor action, but I've changed that to an item action, right? And it can be ridiculous, like maybe you do 7 things on your turn because they all have uniquely named actions, but who cares? Like, it's... You can't move 30 feet in 6 seconds while walking in real life either. At least not in, like, melee combat, I would assume. Even if he is my real father, how should I behave? What should I say? You have a right to be pissed about that, Virginia. We have a client. I'm a drifter. That means we have a job to do. Alright, that's fair. It's gonna warp me out of the dungeon? Yeah. I get what the fantasy of multi-classing is in tabletop, but I don't know. It seems like it adds a lot of complexity for a very small percentage of the player base for not a lot of, like, value to... Like, because if it breaks everything else in your rule set, right? Let's rest before we talk to this guy. Oh yeah, different dialogue as Clive is in the front. That's cool. Forgot that that's a thing. We established that it basically never matters, though. Like, there's not, like, quests that you only get from a certain person being in the front. Almost never matters. You said it should be obvious if it did suddenly matter. What's the 2000 gala we discussed? Something the matter. The fire to our central office. Temple is located on a small island southwest of Jolly Roger. Alright, that was a good time to send me back to Jolly Roger, right? Now that I almost certainly have the necessary dragon bones to progress. So, I wouldn't know to go fight this optional side boss. I would just think, oh man, I must have missed a handful of dragon fossils in earlier areas, huh? Have you heard of the bringer of death and destruction, the bloodthirsty Balal Quo Naga? Although, warp stars theoretically take me there for free? Question mark. Previously visited station. I guess I'm kind of penny pinching. Yeah, because I've got like 22,000. Yeah. gonna use it otherwise. I see. Well, I had like 20 in ECN, so if I had one fewer, I would only have to pay 1 to skip him, right? And I was just always skipping encounters on the world map. I would have always rested before going there. Let's see what's going on back this way real quick. Don't have any new guardians to change spell names. How may I help you? Holy shit. The rest of these just stay planted forever? God damn, that's fucking great. Holy shit. So, 2 revive fruits, 2 heal berries, 2 potion berries, a mini carrot, and a full carrot. Yeah, that's an insanely good reward. It also is a massive buff to Virginia, I feel like. And you could completely miss this. This is just full-on Farmville, like, just based on game time. Sometimes I struggle to jump these gaps. First try. Should be looking for Millennium Puzzles, huh? It's the station. Yeah, the in-game timer is 7:38 right now, and the actual time is 15:35. Because it pauses in combat, you're saying? Just crazy. Back to Jolly Roger. I don't know what an ocean without sand would look like. Armsmith and Shipwright. That one. I don't think I have anything worth selling. 17 Gala cards. I just don't use them. I don't have... I guess I don't need Mystic for Gala cards, right? Because that's a single use. It's only lucky cards that I need them for. Hear her out. Now, do I need this to do the Mormon guys quest, or is it somewhere outside near Jolly Roger, not via this thing? But the cards are always applicable with Mystic. Okay. Gotcha. This is a requirement. Okay. The horses are required earlier. Whoa, this lady increased her prices. I'm gonna ride the horse home next time. Fuck that shit. This is a surge pricing. Using the fact that I'm a JRPG protagonist. Backtracking for quest reasons. Able to respect the dunes, and you'll be swallowed up in them just as a, like, 5-year-old girl. Oh, it's based on your level. Okay. I thought maybe it was based on the town I was visiting. Did not press the right button to skip. These things will tie quickly. Use Sandcraft to traverse the desolate dunes. Press up. Hold the X button to move the Sandcraft. It's pretty flavorful. Okay, so you can turn without autopilot, but you don't have to scan while on this, and you can only depart on beaches, it sounds like. Interesting. Whoa, that guy's pretty cool looking. What the fuck? This is like, ship battles in, Skies of Arcadia. Fire and check the harpoon. Fire the main gun. Virginia. Behind the target will blind you with a flashbang. Deckmate gallows. Gotcha. It's pretty cool. It's quite neat. Fire harpoon and capture targets. The sand ship harpoon thing, that's pretty awesome actually. Helmsman, gunner, deckmate. Jet's the harpooner. Okay. I see, so what they can do changes based on whose turn it is, I guess. Fire the main gun. Probably would have done more if I had done it while I was behind the boss. An advantageous position. With a flash bomb. I like the idea of the sand sea. It's really cool. Increase turns by assisting all control operators. Aircraft. You can give someone else a turn. Gotcha. Fire the main gun. Nice. Paint while moving. Gunner. Ah, increases the reflex, okay. Ow. I need to do the feint though, it looks like. I'm out of ammo. Fire all ammo at once. Interesting. I think that's counting as missing, as I've already debuffed its reflex as much as possible. Ouch. Hey, thanks, Jahan. How have you been? So presumably I can upgrade this thing so I get like more shots, that sort of a thing. How dare you? Oh wow, it almost completely healed him. I think he's topped off. Okay. So the nice thing when they're harpooned is they get to act less frequently, right?
Precious ambergris. Nice, Jan. This guy run out of the ability to heal eventually. I'm worried that I'm not gonna be able to beat him because he keeps doing that. That seems bad. Yeah, that was bad. I think I saved before doing this. Came back after 12-hour outage. Tech, who was supposed to come out, never came out, and I never got a phone call, so who knows. Don't think there's a new cutscene here, so. Upgrades are just from the same NPC. Yeah, that's why I didn't continue. Sandcraft. I see. This is why the other dragon fossils mattered. Holy jeez, okay. Accurate cannon, more ammo. Any of this shit. Okay, so don't go over to where those boulders are, apparently. You can't land here. Okay. Wait, is it not every kind of beach? Okay, it kind of is. See. Yay, Earthward. I have the now in stock alerts on, there's a Discord server that's called that now in stock for stuff to find, like a PS5 or... I think I was on there to get Ring Fit Adventure for a while, but anyway, I'm on there for a graphics card, and I clicked it because I got the notification 1 minute ago, and it is $2,135. That is more than the rest of my computer parts combined. I'm good. No, thank you. A lot of the games opened up now, huh? Oh, this is the tower from before, right? It's not actually anything new. I'm sure there's nowhere else to disembark that is particularly exciting. I think I definitely want to rip off Sand Seas, though. For a tabletop game at some point. I think I've been here before? Oh, no, I guess not. Alright, well, let's see what's up here. I need to pick up some more horse whistles soon. Bogle. Interesting. I hope so. You're done. Kobold. That is a different take on a kobold. I've seen kobold as just like generic RPG monster name for so long. I still kind of think of it as like a dog lizard, like a sapient bipedal dog lizard thing, but I've seen it look like identical to a goblin. Never seen some kind of like earth sludge monster before. That's a new one. Alchemist, Battlemage, Celestial, and Druid, ABCD. Hey, I'm on board. I mean, it's... if they just keep doing ABCD forever, and it's... the thing they're calling A is different every time. It's functionally identical to NVIDIA's bullshit, but a little bit more flavorful and maybe easier to keep track of in your head. They're nonsense random numbers. Ooh, free revive fruit, although those are less exciting now that I can just, like, garden for them. Oh god, it's a Millennium Puzzle. I thought I found progress. I might have to go back and talk to the Mormon NPC. There we go. This one is like a 3 rating higher than the old one, but it looks way harder. I guess we just need to just fucking do it, right? And see what happens. Oh, this one has a problem, so it's the opposite of the last one. It's the way that they're stacking. Okay. Interesting. Oh boy. Okay. I see. So this is... I need Andrea to come here. This is basically a really hard Dr. Mario level. And I could never do cascades in Dr. Mario. Something Andrea was always really good at. Okay. I'm alarmed about there being the one red left over there, but maybe we're okay. I think we need a red to come out here. One, two. There's an odd number of reds, though. That's a problem. Now, okay, so I guess, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't think that means I'm screwed, but you can blow up a triple if they're all connected at the moment they fall down, right? Okay, yes. The answer is yes. Now we have another triple problem, which I think I can resolve. Okay, so I was worried that these puzzles, that there was only one solution and then I could screw them up really early, but there might be a couple different ways to do this one. So I think I can do a triple with this guy here. Make sure there's not like an extra stack that I'm magically missing somewhere. Okay. We're all right. Kill that triple, and then I just have to kill these 2 doubles, and we should have it solved. Don't accidentally run off the stage, as I do not remember any of the actions I just took. Especially given that one of them was basically an accident. Hey!
Cool puzzles, though. Yeah, I would want to die. Yeah, I guess. Lion shield. Shields. Oh, it gives defender. Okay. Well, currently Jet has that, but I could put it on Gallows as well. Although Gallows is kind of hurting. Let's see. I guess, yeah, let's put it on the water one since that one also has attack blocker. It's a little more expensive to proc. I like the Millennium Puzzle song. It's goofy. Let me make sure I gimbal coin whenever I do that, just in case I run into a random world boss. Like that one on the sand ship earlier. So, where is the plot progression location? It's supposed to be somewhat close to Jolly Roger, right? But accessible via the sand ship? Everyone can do their special action on turn 1 now. I should probably start taking advantage of that. I thought I went southwest of Jolly Roger, but maybe I didn't scan in the right place. You mean, so if I look at the map and I look where Jolly Roger is on the map, it's southwest of that location? Not using the compass. I see. So the compass is more likely to be correct than the map would be. The opposite of what I said. Yeah, so I thought she was in the battle, I guess not. But Jed will. Probably a big landmass I'm not supposed to be at yet. Famous wheat fields lie northeast. Far to the east lies South Farm Station. Great. So I think I want to start waiting until I have like 35 FP. Well, no. Yeah, I guess because when I have 25, I can do stuff on the first turn, but then they have no FP for the rest of the fight, so... If I had 35, I could still do stuff. So I'm trying to gamble on winning on the first round. On this boat. I was gonna go look for the wheat fields. I don't like having one encounter point, so... Oh, autopilot just fades out, no battles. Okay, well that's convenient. I don't have to press circle to dismount. I can just keep driving into the beach until it lets me off. Okay, that changes things. We'll get a free rest instead of paying 1/7 of my wealth for it. Probably should learn my way around Jolly Roger if this is like my base of operations for this thing. Okay, let's cross the bridge, I think. It's arguable whether this is worth it. It's fine. I need to buy more of your shit, dude. Whistles, please. I'd like to be able to use whistles with reckless abandon. Excuse me, I still have a bit of a cough. Oops. We're pretty sure that that's advancing based on resting and not on just the game clock. Let's see. So this is north, so this is west, this is southwest. Sure, I get something that lets me like launch bombs in the Sandcraft later. Maybe it's way further than I think it is. This technically counts as southwest, arguably. Just confirming here. Jolly Roger. I don't think that's right, though. Hold on. More likely expect that it's this. Okay, it looks like there is a beach over here. You do have to press circle. Okay. Safe way to sail is to stay near the coast. That looks important. Mark of Destiny. Crash spaceship. But can you cheese the resting thing and just rest for free over and over in the starting town to get millions of healing items? So many duplicators now. I'm not supposed to do anything with this right now, right? Can move it, kind of? Freeze it. Did respond to getting frozen earlier. Maybe that'll do something later. G on that switch. Up for a bunch of future puzzles with different upgrades, maybe. Hey, 10 dragon fossils. Map scope. Projects the world map onto the retina. Huh. It's just a thing that now that I have it, I will have the world map on the retina, right? Have to do something to activate it. Still no natural MTC gain from battles. Just goes back into the main room, right? Yeah, right? You think I have a funny voice? I do, yeah. I'm wondering, is like that random line earlier when Gallows talked in a different font, maybe it was typed in katakana or something? I don't know. It's very strange. Seems like I come back here once you have all of the tools to unlock all the cool shit down here. Some kind of jumping thing that I can't do yet. Okay. Can't cheese this, can I? Doesn't look like it. Burning all my duplicators. Literally the one that I was able to actually use, right? That's a cool way to set up, though, that what the other tools might be. Founder waits in the celestial chamber. Shop. 510 Gela. I guess you don't really need a world map since the game is reasonably linear until you get the sand ship, but it still is weird that it's optional. You'd think that like maybe an NPC here would just give it to you, or maybe the lady who makes the sand ship for you gives it to you, right? Hey, thanks for the follow. Here's the reward we agreed upon. Please accept. You must understand our dogma. Oh, the doctrine of the Ark. Use the pursuit of mundane benefits as supreme. Good for you guys. So you're like fucking secular humanists? You're the Satanic Temple? People think they're about money making. Okay. They're utilitarians. I'll join their church. Maybe they're like secretly sinister. Anti-Luddite, secular humanists. Able to excavate the immigrant ship from folklore. That's such a cool proper noun. I love it. I have no dream. He does have a fucking scary alien throne in the back there. No. Okay, now it's getting creepy. Although if it's a natural phenomenon in this universe... Hey, thanks, Ruin. Words are always accurate and true. Saint. Don't give your captain a creepy throne. Yeah, the rest of this... it's got this kind of like, you know, sanitary, white, ultra clean environment, and then there's like an evil demon throne.
What's... Oh no, it's Maya et al. Boy with explosives, a stuffed animal like cat, and a vicious-looking man with an afro. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's aged very well. $10,000 Gela. Cool. Head south from the Ark. Land on the first beach you see. Alright, it's less creepy now. It's still a little creepy though. Let's see. South, land on the first beach. This one, probably. Yeah, there's like blood on the back wall. That was what I noticed first before the chair. Say it was pretty close to the beach, I thought. Kind of a waste because it's a small island, but... Alan Smithy? Okay, I can press select to pull that up now. That is kind of weird that that's a an unlock, isn't it? And an optional unlock at that. That helps a lot, though, for exploring. Same as my bounty. Survey point 17, here we go. Blessed progress. I like how they're still keeping the, like, your drifters and you kind of do, like, contract work thing so far into the game. Like, they've definitely set up that there's bigger things going on, right? Like, with Janice and the jerks in robes and some of the other drifters we run into, but I feel like they could have easily descended into just focusing 100% on that as the main plot and kind of dropping the whole drifter concept. I actually find that to be really common in video games. It happens in long-form TV shows too, but you have some kind of early plot hook that just like completely disappears. Or even like minigame or core mechanic, right? Just an innocuous example, the demo level for Bloodstained Ritual of the Night introduces this mechanic where you can like use your mind to operate certain devices, and it's pretty common in the demo level, and then just it disappears from the game, and then you get to this library area and it's like the developers are like, oh shit, right, that thing. Or let's add a couple things to use it on. So it's always interesting to play a video game that doesn't have that, where like whatever their core idea is really present throughout the whole thing, you know? I still expect to go full JRPG, you have to kill God in this game at some point, right? It just kind of makes sense with what they've set up so far. Not weak against light, okay. Try to scan the other one if the guys don't kill it first. Oh, right, I can't. Just checking. Let's try extend Blizzard, maybe? Ow. Rude. I don't like Power Smash at all. You Power Smash. Okay, good. That's fine. Oceanberry Ice Gym. It's like a bad rash. She gonna turn into a different comic book character now? Comics have been established to exist in this universe, but I assume that they were relics of the old world. That's a fighter, huh? What do you expect, Virginia? I think it was a Gimel coin. Didn't see what that was. Shit. It was something. I have 2 of any piece of gear right now, do I? No. Lucky card? Okay, thanks. Which maybe I'll start using. I guess I can use it on the first turn of boss fights now. Just immediately drain all of Virginia's FP. How did you know? They are brought into this world for me to possess. Come forth, artificial minions. Listen to the donkey's orders. What the fuck? Video games. The Gimmel coin after this, since they like to do back-to-back boss fights in this game. Hound, feline, donkey, flyer. Okay, so you want me to kill the donkey first? I can build a little bit more up before I start casting fancy shit here. Now, that doesn't remove lucky card. Okay, good. Just consume my mystic if it's already consumable. Are there? Do I have items that aren't consumable? Donkey's 10. That was quick. Yeah, I think every item that I have is consumable. Maybe that's gonna not be true forever. Huh. You pretty much just have to guess at those, I guess. I think I just lost the lucky card effect. I don't think we have any other effects. Trial and error only. So if I use it on equipment, it won't burn it, is what you're saying? Okay, so if I had to guess, this will nullify wind for the whole party, nullify not light, dark, will just be like a temporary buff, I guess? Or will it actually remove those statuses? Looks like it's just consumables and then equipment, right? Yeah, thank you for telling me that, because I would have played the whole game without noticing that at all. The tutorial thing for Mystic was like, oh yeah, it takes an item and extends it to the whole party. Aren't, does it not consume the elemental gems? Because I know the elemental gems are consumable when you use them as attacks. Well, she doesn't have any key items in her list, just gear. So there's a missable key item. Let me see. Bullet clip. Hope that does what I think it does. All's well that ends well. Temporary key item. We're not joining forces for the sake of a guy or anything like that. Look how happy she is. Make your Wild Arms spin-off where you play as those four. That is not what I thought it was going to be. Okay. Automatically reloads your arm when empty. Now, that's a one-time effect, I assume? Once per battle, basically? So, drop from a boss. It randomly procs when you empty your clip. Okay. Not as good. It was a drop from the boss, the donkey boss. Here. I always take the top bunk. You better not mess up. Cute. It's a cool way to have us work together here. And I messed up. Lucky card. Oh, that's cool, Jelly. hard to line up here without accidentally falling off the ledge. We did it! Well, I don't have exclamation point space hide as a alias for exclamation point hide. 1 second, I'll add that while I'm thinking about it. Man, I really gotta stop mashing the button because I don't see what the item is when I get it. I don't think it was something important. Nice crit. Ah, dragon fossils dropping from random enemies now. Okay, cool. I think it blocks you from being able to pick things up or interact with things while the scan is on the screen? Okay. I didn't realize that before. That just sounds so sarcastic. Attack anything that gets in your way. Oh, we're a team that shared a common goal. Just step out of the way. Okay, I see. I think I'm suddenly dropping frames pretty bad. We're pretty close to the end of the episode, but try to finish up here. Can I like do something to freeze this or something? Can, yes. It's cool. Denying the life of others for that cause is wrong. do you think you're going? I don't even know what you're talking about. These guys are kind of losers. The robe dudes. 2-0 to keep us company, he says. Humpty and Dumpty. So is that like his thing? He like summons storybook, like fable creatures, basically? Well, shit. Bolt cannon. Pretty bad. You have a dungeon in the first one. Hopefully he doesn't do it next turn because Virginia will die. And I kind of want to get some Valiant shots off first. I guess I can get one shot off for sure, and Clive can always res her. Pretty big difference in damage. Valiant is just a little bit broken. Just a hair. Crack tremor. I might kill Virginia still though. Yep. Very good. Clive. I had this attack before. Alright, Virginia, don't think we can survive. Maybe if Jet's able to kill it on his accelerator turn here. Yeah, living the dream. Duplicator, it's quite nice. I love how the dude just disappears each time. Fight the four of them. Friendship is magic. Aww. What's her costume now? The Fighting Artist. Based on the famous literary novel Plot to Kill. And all these novels are like in-universe Wild Arms novels, but I guess we're meant to understand that they're based on real-world comic books and stories. Be my guess. It's a great theme. I thought Journey to the West when I saw the red pole, but PS2 does not like that Blizzard Breath attack. Probably not worth casting that in multi-target fights, just because he'll go down and I could do more net damage with just having Clive attack, but it's fine. First of all, how dare you? And second of all, what gives you the right? Only I may do that. Should have moved Gallows to the front. That's okay. Yeah, I thought maybe it was Journey to the West because of the pole. The text didn't say anything about like a Monkey King, is what made me think that wasn't the case. Nice crit from Virginia. Perfect timing. Shoot Jet while right before he's about to hit you with Valiant up. Same for Gallows. Beauty. Clive hasn't taken too much damage, though. Kid's down. I wish that they had like little status icons on their portraits. This game does a lot of things really well for the genre, but I wish it had that. Okay. Valiant's still active. Good. Hit Clive before he gets to go. Don't kill Virginia with that, please. Oh, shit. That might kill her, actually. And Virginia falls behind. Thanks. Because I love gems. Like they gave her a custom portrait for each of her costumes. Ginny and Maya would make a good couple. Just kidding. Make sure they don't touch. Whoops. Oh god. Well, we're at time, but I'm assuming I can't Gimmel coin during this. So I'm gonna try to get out real quick. It's a really forgiving countdown, though, it looks like. And it refilled my encounter thing, which is really nice. Maybe it's less forgiving if it continues to count down during battles. Dude, they had that cool navigator mechanic in the one dungeon, and I don't think I've seen it since. I was hoping it was to be in every dungeon after that. The keyboard, yeah, I ended up needing to use the analog stick to be able to face the right way for that part. Oh, this is really bad. Why is she alone? I'm gonna lose and I can't do anything to stop it, I don't think. There's just a chance for this kind of combat to occur all the time, that you just get ambushed. Are you screwed once it happens, or is there a way out? I'm tempted to just try to heal for as long as possible. And then use a summon as my FP builds from getting attacked. The danger is that those enemies could fairly easily interrupt my action, right? Try to get up to 100 FP here. As soon as I started at low health. So you think it's a pretty linear increase in damage for each additional FP that you spend on a summon? There's not like a huge bonus for going up to 100? Alright, well that killed all of them, but I still didn't get an MTC, so... I believe you that MTC is supposed to go up when you summon in combat, but I've never seen it. Oh, just took us right back here. Okay. Yeah, it didn't go great. The balance is 0. Do you object? Yeah, that's fine. Hovering between life and death. Found myself in front of a large tree. Some artifacts. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's basically the end of the story. On Boot Hill. That's my hometown. Crucial turning point seems a little too vague. Where is this big tree you were guided to? The world of green and blue. Grant you access to the Order's library. It houses information about ruins and artifacts. Okay. Future Marstead, you've just given access to the library of this Order, so it's probably somewhere on the ship. You probably want to check that out. I'm guessing that's going to be your breadcrumb as to where to go next. You haven't talked to the people in this room too much either. Check the Wild Arms 3 text file, because there's a bunch of information in there that should be helpful. I think that's everything. Thanks very much, Akifall, for putting this on your subblock. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, and I'm excited to see more of it. I have lots of issues with JRPGs. I feel like the genre is quite stale, and this game makes an effort to deal with most of my problems, so I think it might be probably my favorite JRPG that I've played in the last couple of years. I have to think if there's another one that was blind for me that I was super into, but this one's really good. Thanks.